some racing to do. And we're gonna start this off with this little man. Extreme events. Pretty sure this has sports cars? Is it really sports cars? Or is it actually just Le Mans race cars, but this says... Oh. This seems doable. Keyword seems. We'll have to see. Right, it did set it. Okay, so it is with those kinds of cars. I'm going to buy just in case the loss. If, you know, for some reason I can't do it with this car. I think we should restrictions. For sports tires, all cars. So I can do it on all three of these with that car. I really wanted to. So, let's try. Let's start with the Touring Car Championship. We start with 7 laps in our bracket, which is it's a big boob. 4 GT LM race cars, Rodin Pretza, 4 GT LM Mazda RX-7, Jaguar XJ220. Meanwhile, me on the S2000 LM race car. Let's just see. What do you? Oh, that's a lot. My god. Okay. Just. Okay. Yep, no, okay. I'm switching cars. I'm switching to something which I feel can do it. Like, would be able to do that one. Polyphony Digital Cup. This should be more doable with this car. Hell, might be even a bit too easy. Yeah, okay. Let's downgrade it a little bit. There we go. Now it has been downgraded. 6 laps through here. I just want to use this Honda S2000 on race car. I just think it's a cool car. I mean, hey, the car in first place is another S2000. Super number 3 on the Fit. Let's do this one. The fact that I can do this is kind of shocking. Hold on, wait. Alright, here we go. Next in the car in last place is the Fit. And those two fighting for second, and the M3 and the S2000 and a couple behind us is Super. Okay. Okay, those laps much faster. I need to check something. Hold on. Can I? No, it's not that. Oh. Oh. I see. I see. Okay, so if I wanted to put some music. Right now, it's still talking about the audio. Hold on, wait. I need to. Hold on. I need to experiment a little bit. Filters maybe? Yeah, it makes sense. It's the audio from the. No, okay. No, I prefer the other way around. Hmm. I mean, I would like to listen to other music. Like, I would like to listen to music. But I guess not. I can't really separate audio from the. Well, and this is wacky. Google. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe this will work. Filters. This one maybe? Okay, what does this one do? Ah, this is used for that. No, what I want to do is mute, not just eliminate background noise. Okay, yes. Okay, what does this one do? Not what I look for. No. I think I'll leave it for another day. I don't know, 20 pings on Discord. Look, right there. I did not tell you to go. Did I? I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. Okay. Weird. Definitely weird. Trying to fix something, chat. Well, who cares? I'm probably alone. I have no idea how to do this. Oh, my wormhole. Oh, it's probably Discord probably crashed. If I do this, it's gonna come back. Oh. If I do this and just keep it like that for a bit, it's gonna not feel good. Same with Chrome. But with Chrome, I'm used to it. I'll just same with Discord. I'm just gonna close it. Okay. Let's turn this on again. Let's turn this on again. I am streaming. Oh yeah, 159 followers. Someone followed me. Someone followed me off stream. I'm one follower away from 160. That's pretty good. Oh, Lunar Haven. Name sounds familiar, that's for sure. Uh, oh, it's because of this. The fuck? This turned on. Okay, I don't want you to be turned on. I want you to be turned off. Don't mind me, I'm just fixing some. Hold on. I am fixing things. I am fixing things. Alright, there we go. Discord's not turning on. hopefully I don't get the mod mute for this. But fuck it. Life's not interesting with a little bit of risk. Let's go for this one. Alright, and now I probably, hopefully, won't fall asleep. Ah. There we go. Honestly, kind of miss driving Seattle this way. I much prefer driving this way than the normal way. I haven't checked. I realized that I haven't checked if my thing is not working yet because I've not gotten to the PC again. I am stupid.
because of the corner. So one of the few tracks that looks like it could be doable in both ways, like in real life, that they made it for both ways. That's a pretty good final. That's a pretty good quick lap. If I was upgraded turbo, I would have gotten a 130 something, but I'm happy with this result. Pretty good. 12 minutes, okay. Killed the bug. Feeling good. Hope on my autopilot already just is ready for the overtake. how that braking zone intersects. I was looking at chat. I thought someone posted something, but fuck them goings. Fuck them. Today, we'll just do this, and, some money. We've been doing, there in the Roomba thought, so you can see them in the background of the Roomba thought, the endurance races of this save file. That's why we have 4 million credits. I'm trying to save money to buy the Formula 1 car out of the first save file. You know, the save file where we did 24 hours of Nürburgring. Fit W. Well, it's not like I'm really talking much to begin with. I'm not talking, I mean, if you think the audio is that high, I can turn it down a little bit, but hold on, let me finish this race first. I mean, I'm not talking that much because chat is barely active, so I'm kind of quiet. That's why people may think, oh, streamer's too quiet, or oh, audio's too high. But if you can hear me, or can you not hear me because of music and the car going B? Because this car sounds like a fucking B. the voice and the audio are exactly the same, well, then I can turn down the audio a couple decibels. There we go. That should be better. Question mark. Let me just... Oh yeah, I can see why. The car is very loud. Yeah, the car is very, very, very loud. Alright, by the way, chat, we're one follower away from 160. It would be nice if we got there. So anyone that's in chat that enjoys the content, check if you're following, because you may not be following. And that would help me a lot. I want to reach 200 before June of next year. Bruh. That'd be mean, bro. That'd be fucking mean, dude. Being mean to you all I've done this past year. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Race number 3 out of 10. Right, Tokyo R246. Oh, this is just 5 laps of R246? Really? Damn, well, this is gonna be quicker then. there we go. That's much better. Break much later there. Later than I did on the second lap, I mean. I do genuinely feel like I've been getting better at this game. So that's good. Oh wow, okay, that's much faster. Let's see if we can get a even faster final lap. Ah, there's the fit. I think that's the fit. Would be weird if it was another car that wasn't the fit. It is the fit. $150. Pretty good. This is just me getting better and better at this game, baby. Before I forget, which, you know, kind of late. Oh, 2005 Fuji. Okay. Before I forget, do have a Discord. I'm gonna put it. Six laps of 2005 Fuji Speedway. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I don't need to worry about it. No siree. You can tell my tires are still fairly cold, and then my game's chugging a little. But I'm not used to this Fuji. You can also tell that. I think my favorite version of the three of them is 80s version. I mean, don't misunderstand me. I do appreciate the thickness of the 2005 version. But, you know, for these ones, it's just much simpler and faster paced. Okay, that's a minimum of more than 10 seconds on that one because of the crash that we had on this section. That was minimum 3. For sure. But if we don't drop the first gear, and we just keep it in second. Let's see. Yeah, there were a couple of things I could have done better there. Back to this corner, which we just aced. That was very good. We did that excellently, very fast. There we go. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to get the track. Which is good. It's good that I'm starting to understand the track. feel like I would have been disqualified if I did that in, what's it called? I was going to say trials. No, fucking license tests. There we go. There's the word. Hello, Biror. Welcome in. You catch me doing the, I think it's Polyphony Digital Cup. Yep. That is 2 seconds that I caught up just by doing better cornering. Base car? No. Honda S2000 race car. It's purple. It's a very nice purple. I really like how this car looks. So much so, a thick, dummy thick S2000 indeed. But it is I really like how this car looks. It does sound a little bit like a bee, but you know, save the bees and all. Alright. So how's your day, Biror? By the way, I don't know if you are in there or not, but I did pin down on the messages the Discord. So if anyone in here is not in the Discord, feel free to join it. We're already at 26 people in the Discord. So let's keep at it. So reach 30 there. But yeah, I bought this thick S2000 and I was like, I want to use it. And I was like, but I can't really use it in an actual race car races because this guy's way too underpowered for that. Like, maximum horsepower this car can have is like 500. Speaking of which, we are probably going to change to oil soon enough. I think after this race we'll change to oil. To get a little more, let's go. This good though? Yeah, definitely. There's a reason I bought it. Look at that thickness! God damn! It's wide. Fuji is very laggy. Dummy thick, exactly. Look at that. Look at that thickness! Damn, boy! I did not do this properly. I also do like the rally car lights that it has in the front. Looks like they look like rally car lights. I find it funny. What's the thing with its yellow lights? I was distracted. Bad lag though. Yeah. It's kind of annoying, but I get used to it. Honestly, for being a PS2 era game, the cars in, you know, Gran Turismo 2 look very nice. Was this in GT3? I don't think this was in GT3. You can look it up if you want to, but I don't think this was in GT3. It was a 2001 car though, so maybe. We bully the fit. The fit W. More like fit L. So for all these LC staking is being left every single goddamn race. It is! Oh, wow! If you're in the Discord, send an image. I want to see it. Then, goddamn, it looks good for a PS2 early game. So I wouldn't be surprised if they ported this this car from GT3. Nope, ads. I know there was a Spoon S2000 race car in that game, but like, there wasn't this Honda S2000 race car. Or are you talking about the Spoon S2000 or not? The Honda S2000 race car. LM race car, technically, in this game. Though this car would not be able to compete against, you know, Le Mans prototypes. Better close. thick S2000 wins. Oh yeah, it is in GT3. Ah, it's been 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, it's a reward from Gran Turismo 3. Ah, I see. Motorland reverse? Oh, God. Honestly, though, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do Motorland in reverse. The Discord now. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Hold on, let me give you the Twitch watcher. There you go. Welcome to the group. The Discord expands. You know what? Let's give it a bath as well. It's been a while. It's done a couple of endurance races. It did the 4-hour Nürburgring endurance race. So, a bath wouldn't be bad. Quick cleanup. Okay, I'll let the B-Spec driver do this next race because honestly I don't really want to do Motorland. Like, no thanks. Like, no thanks. Don't really want to do that. I still would like to continue it. Alright, just let me speak. At least, hey, he got some driver experience. How are you fourth? We're in a race car! Push! Oh my god, this man does not know how to drive. This man does not know how to drive a car.
god. Okay, you're catching up. Oh my god. This is... Okay, push. Oh my god. You have so much better aerodynamics than these fools, and you can't even pass one of them! Disappointed! I didn't change this oil! Oh my god, bro. I can't put him on push. If I put it on push, especially on this corner, he's just gonna go off. Oh my god. He has the fastest, and he has the second fastest time. This is so sad. This is so sad. He's not able to pass the fucking Supra. He is literally behind him and unable to pass him. He is losing time to the Supra. Pass him! My god, he is... If he gets slapped, I'm going to fucking scream. I should have done it myself, but I really want to do 19 laps at this fucking track. I don't like this track. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I do not like this track. Oh my god, he's on push. He is still not passing the Supra. You can go faster than him! If I tell him again, he'll do it. Where is he trying to pass this man? Where's second? Where's first? There he is. I should have just upgraded the engine, the turbo again, huh? If they're just letting it go with... I'm just gonna... He's on push. I don't think he can. Good Lord in heaven, he cannot. The fucking BMW is already passing. He already passed this place. Okay, you keep it and pass. Yes, 2000. They're running fast. It doesn't go off the corner here. Okay. Times are... Okay, there we go. That's a faster time. But I don't think he has enough laps to catch up to the BMW. I think this is going to be a third place. Maybe a second place? He passed the Supra. So that's, you know, that's a good thing. Oh, the S1000 has a glitch. There's 3 cars right now in this. Oh my god, there's 3 cars in here. They're all the Honda. All the Hondas are there. Oh. The BMW went off again. Oh.
There's a pile of 4. Okay, the BMW keeps going off in that final corner. Which is good, but at the same time, I hate it here. Pass the goddamn S2000. You're 10 meters away from it. Can he pass the S2000? Doesn't look like he can. He's slowed down again to a crawl. There he goes. It's impossible that he catches up to the BMW every time, though. Oh well. Second it is, I guess. Disappointed. I will have to do this race myself later. I mean, BMW has to probably... Oh. How are the tires doing? I like to see the tires, but they're doing fine. 45 seconds. It's not kicking too much. Oh, the BMW. I think the BMW. Oh wow! I go into B-Spec for one fucking race. Everyone leaves. Goddamn, bro. Goddamn. I'm taking a momentary break because I do not want to race in one place and everyone leaves. Cringe. Kind of cringe. But... Oh then. That was incredibly disappointing, B-Spec driver. 18 seconds behind. Okay. You know what? We're still winning by 14 points, so we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We are A-okay. I'll have to do this one myself later on.
And the spree arrived.
Oh shit, hello, Spay. Hello, Spay.
Hello.
It's 8 p.m. You're a bit late, but hello. I'm doing the Polyphony Club.
And so on.
I'm doing the funny. Oh my god, 2 laps of Lazard. Okay. I'm doing Polyphony Cup with an S2000 race car. I just let the B-Spec driver do one fucking race in Motorland and he got second.
I think I've heard something about AI is not doing great with that, but I don't know.
It was very disappointing. Like the one race I didn't want to do, the B-Spec driver just gets second. It's like, that's a point. He was like blocked by the Supra for like half the race. It was very disappointing. I was very angry.
Dear. Oh dear, dear, dear.
Alright. Objective for today is do the Polyphony Cup, and I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I'm gonna have much time to do anything else than this. I mean, I could do like one make a races and smaller events, but
Now I'm just thinking to myself, what should I do when I do plan to go back to streaming? When I feel like it is.
Armor core?
I mean, I could actually do a full reset of that game, but I'm not sure how it would affect my save file. Actually, it's not the save file I'm worried about.
Can't you just
It's
make a
more
new
of-
save file?
Put it this way. It's like, oh, the save file, you know, it's like make a new one, or, you know, start from fresh. But the main thing I'm actually kind of concerned about is like, how would it affect the decal that I tried to post it online?
Oh.
Like, would it affect it? I might need to check in the
You should probably check.
Discord to see what they say. If the files can be, if the thing can be stay as it is, and it doesn't affect the
Can't you just make a new character and start a new file?
it's a thing with save file. But then again, because I'm on PC, I could just like back up the save file, and just make a new one, and then put it back in there once I'm done with it. Could do that. But like I say, it's not the files I'm worried about. I don't need to worry about it. It's the like I said, decal that I posted online.
Yeah, the decals.
Yeah. Could be an interesting way to try.
So I've discovered that this car is available in the what's it called? In GT3.
I remember that.
I did it.
Also, I look it up on the randomizer and what it'd be tied to the Spec 2. And apparently they plan to add a feature from GT2 to the Spec 2 mod.
Which is?
Event Simplifier, or basically known as Event Generator.
Oh, generate your own events.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's locked on the randomizer as a Spec 2 teaser.
Oh, that's why they worked on the randomizer, so they could randomize rewards on if you create your own events, right?
It's actually randomize the effect. From what I can tell, if it's full of the same idea as GT2, it will actually randomize the lineup based on what car you're using at that time. Just like how they did in the arcade mode.
Or what?
But with
Or what
GT2,
they do
I
in like when you choose an event, you can do like a one race, and the cars set up to whatever car you have.
Basically, the opponents you face against will be around
Yeah.
the same level or close to that to your current car.
Yeah. Because that's the thing you can do in this game.
Because I know in GT2 there's also like a bunch of different difficulties, and if you pick the hardest one, it'll make like a tournament setup. And I think it's like you have to do like 5 races, like 2 laps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how to affect the prize pool, like prize cars. I'm not even sure if it does that. But that mode only unlock once you get like the S license.
Well, guess what I have.
But that's talking like GT2.
Yeah, I know, but guess what? I have the S license here, so.
Yeah. Funny enough, I was watching one video or something, and it's like, oh, I'll do a randomizer, but it's like, whatever prize car I get, I have to
can
stick
only
with
use.
it. They didn't get far.
I would assume so.
Yeah. I wonder why.
Okay,
What
go
is
on.
the biggest run killer?
Oh,
For that
cars
event.
that you can't. Cars, the concept cars.
No. Well, actually, maybe that.
Technically, yes,
Yeah. Technically, getting a concert car would definitely kill your run.
but it's definitely either that or the three-wheelers, or you know the stupidly old cars.
Well, here's the thing. What I noticed like this. The idea is to start the game. Use the A and B license from GT3, so you have like some kind of buffer. And you do like a license to get at least bronze, so then you'll get like the prize car from silver and gold. Because if you get 2 cars at the same time, you have to pick one of the 2 at that moment. And on top of that, by doing just one license, if they were to roll a bad car per se,
You
or
can
something
just
they
do
can't
a better
continue
one.
with, they can use like the license for a reroll. But the main run killer is not just the having a bad concept car or old car that you can't nothing run with, but also if you try to like get to the main event, the last one, but you haven't cleared the sport truck or K car because they don't drop.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense
Yeah.
as well.
You know, making it even funnier though, the mod they change. I mean, the randomizer had to change one thing as a quality of your life or something.
I know that the Hatsumitsu is usable in the sports truck one.
Yeah. it's funny in a way, but at the same time, it's like kind of makes sense because it's like a
It's a tiny truck.
yeah, a cave truck as they call it.
I mean,
Oh god, imagine truck wait, with the genre again, where they send one character from, you know, to another universe or world. There was a genre, but I forgot the name of it. A character? Imagine like a parody or something, but it featured a vehicle that they send him to said you know, universe or whatever, because oh no, got hit by a truck.
getting hit by
But
a
the
midget.
star is actually not any other truck you imagine of, but it's a midget too.
You get hit by a midget, you get sent to a world full of short people.
Oh,
And you're the
oh
only
my
tall
God, what have I
person.
done? But I mean, imagine a manga or something that saw that car just offing people to different universes or worlds.
That would be funny. But I'm thinking like, where would a midget send you? And I'm like, a world full of lords. Or gnomes.
No.
Am I wrong though? Would-
I really want to have like just one laugh, just as a parody or call out to different games or whatever. The person just like wake up and then they look around and just sort of like dwarf.
Hey you!
And
You're
just
finally
go-
awake!
And they just go, rock and stone! But yeah, that would be a funny comic or something.
Hold on. Wrong song. I would have loved to know that it was ending, but this isn't the song I want to. Oh, that is an hour long Buried the Light. Okay. I think I was listening to some Mertiboloto music, and it finished the extended 30-minute song, and then it passed over to an hour long fucking. Anyway, this one sounds edgy. Hey, there's anything but edgy.
So that's the reason why they go for the upsore NTCS version of the online beta compared to the retail.
Yep.
Because A, the upsore version is just like wasn't meant to be like mass retail release, so I think someone would like turn a blind eye to it. And secondly, the game is like printed on a single layer disc. Well, it's actually much harder to mod a game if they were printed on a dual layer disc.
What game?
Well, any PlayStation 2 games are like, you know, released on either a single layer or a dual layer disc. Then it was actually more easy to mod a single layer disc game.
That I dual layer disc.
Yeah. And people like modding GT2, well, GT3 and 4. So we're getting to the point where GT4 Online is getting more or less a content level of the original GT4 or something, but with all the bonuses and stuff from different regions, which is pretty neat. And of course, the upcoming Spec 2 mod 2, so that's gonna be quite fun.
Didn't know there was an online mod for GT4.
It was mainly just something to work on. Just waiting for the update to be done. Well, not update, like the mod for GT4. Which is basically just GT4 Online. Wait, there's a cat behind the one of the boards sign in GT4. The well, on Tokyo Route 246. Huh. Interesting.
Too wide, too wide, too wide, too wide. Shit.
It's behind the spiker billboard. Huh.
That's funny.
What? This person isn't planning to add a achievement system to GT4.
Oh god, no.
Are they? What is this dude? He was gonna be quite insane once it had done. If that's the
Red.
case.
I just got a 425.999.
Wow.
Wow. That was funny.
Oh, I'm so close, holy shit.
I'm 20 points ahead of the Beamer.
New events for the mod, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, reverse look Capitan.
I can't believe I'm just looking through the guy's Twitter to see what he's working on. Engine restriction. Oh no. Minimum weight and maximum weight. I think. Engine type and maximum displacement.
Are they really going to start pulling a... no, you can't actually use that car because it's too big. Like, even more so than in this game. By the way, Red,
Yeah.
tomorrow Octa and I will be streaming Among Us, the new map.
Oh.
You know, if you're interested or something. Wow, 159.1. Well, 100, but...
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What happened? Is here a squeak out of no from you? What happened?
Oh, hang on. I remember. You know, we almost like near the end of the year for 2023. No, 2023. I was worried that I had to set the year wrong. Right, we've got 2 months left.
Yeah.
And the lineup for games that released this year from both indie and huge studios. and stuff like
AAA?
that, yeah, it is definitely quite when you think about it. Like, look at the indie side. The example I can give is like Pizza Tower, Bomb Funk, no, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. There we go. And there's a handful of different indie games out there too. Then you have like bigger studios like from
Mario Wonder,
Armored Core 6, as well as
Spider-Man
Gate
2.
3. Also, yeah, Spider-Man 2. Super Mario Brothers. Oh, Super Mario. Is it Wonder?
Wonder, yeah.
Wonder. And then you have Breath of the. What is the sequel? Tears of the Kingdom.
True, you do have TOTK.
And then you have all these other games too. 2023 is quite a year, and especially like, oh yeah, releasing the DLC for Cyberpunk as well.
And for
like,
Pokemon Scarlet and
which you've
Violet.
definitely seen. Yeah, and just seen how the game actually just, like Cyberpunk just like completely recovered to the point of like, this is what it should have been at the very beginning.
That's kind of sad to hear.
Yeah. Kind of sad to hear, but seeing that the studio actually stuck to it, not like abandoned it. So
True, that is.
there's that.
That is commendable. I mean, they did have Keanu Reeves to them.
Yeah. But yeah, this year is quite something. Like a lot of good games being released this year. Even phenomenal games like, say, this could be like, like say,
No.
how many games can be considered like
No,
Game
ahora
of the
mismo no me
Year?
está ni dejando leerlo.
There's
Yo
a
estaba
lot of
intentando
them
leer, pero
this
no me
year.
estaba dejando el móvil. Ahora lo leo. Creo que hay una o dos congeladas.
And then we always remember, and then we just forget about something too, like, oh look at that Lord of the Ring games. That scene kind of. I mean, it can't get any much worse than the what the fuck is that?
King Kong.
The release of Skull King. It's a Skull Island. Yeah, Skull Island. The that King Kong game.
Hold on, BRB. Gotta check if there's pizza downstairs.
Okay.
I found the beat. Oh. I'm back.
Welcome back. It's funny, like a year ago when I saw the nail squatter.
Yeah, I mean, Scott, I already. It was last year in November.
Yeah. Was it like very early? If we were talking like the link to say.
I still remember hashtag Sprigatito needs to stay on all fours.
Yeah, everybody's like they stay on 4.
No one wanted another.
And then I'm just like
Incineroar.
looking at him, just like thinking to myself, it ain't gonna stay on 4. I have a feeling it ain't gonna stay on 4.
And it did not. And it became one of my favorite crest type Pokemons, period.
Yeah.
I fucking
I
love
see a
Floragato.
lot of people seeing that, like they seen the second form, like, oh god, what would the last one be? And then it's like, oh fuck, it's a Delphox situation again, isn't it? And I'm just like, fuck yeah.
It's another Delphox situation, fuck yeah! See, you're a man of culture as well, Red. It's sand, sand, sand. I hate sand. It's rough and coarse. It gets everywhere.
The most fun of the course. But yeah, the moment I saw that, I'm just like, I wonder how long before I get myself a counter on that. Oh, that's busy. And I knew it was gonna happen. Just a question of when.
I fit. Best to fit double it.
Which Ren was like, yeah, I can just. And I'm just like, you sure? Look at that shit box. I overtake it for a lap. I just saw you over. What? I just seen the stream just showing you overtaking the car.
You see what matter though? Fucking drift behind it, fucking appear. That was a pretty cool way of overtaking it.
Someone mentioned of like a game in Discord. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Well then, 2 more races. Yeah, that looks jamming.
Look at our overtake.
Two races left. 5 laps of Suzuka. Sure.
enhanced. Huh.
Nintendo. Please just
He's seen what's going on there.
Oh, have you not heard the community guidelines for tournaments for video games?
Yes, I heard. I have seen it too, and I'm just like, oh no.
That's why I'm so
Why?
sad.
But, oh yeah, there's a maximum amount of prize money you can only have.
No money, no money prices, maximum
Actually, no.
200
In the US,
attendees.
outside of Japan, there is a prize pool you can have, but it's at the cap a certain amount per year. In Japan, it's no money. For
Oh,
one reason.
that has been for a long
Gambling
time the no
rules.
money thing.
Yeah. I mentioned that with the community thing. But yeah, like
Because
people
Japan
like say,
doesn't
oh, yeah,
see
there's a
esports
maximum
as
amount of money
a
you can only give
skill.
out. That is just wow.
You know, even though it definitely is.
Just put Nintendo to it, it's like, God damn it, Nintendo.
Honestly, come on, Nintendo L.
It is a big L on that. Of course, you can
Big
have some
L
people
on
on
the
there
big
be
N.
like, will just defend that. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, you know,
no.
the bootlickers. You know, I'm a Nintendo kid. I grew up playing Nintendo games. Even then I know it's a stupid fucking thing. Don't do that. You're just killing communities because there's no reason why you should do that.
Control. More than likely.
No, it's not control. If it were control, no, it's not.
Actually, they will shut it down. Actually, never mind.
Exactly, they will just straight up shut it. And they
So it's
tried
more
to.
like
The thing is, they tried to. Remember Evo 2013?
Yep.
That
Well,
nearly
people
didn't
like that.
happen.
This is kind of bullshit. Just. And I know that's like, oh yeah, US and Europe will be like, oh yeah, prize pool is a cap a year. for
Oh
that
no, they're
event
also going to
site.
go for Europe with this community guideline thing.
Yeah,
so-
Europe and US.
No, Europe and Japan.
I feel like Europe have the same.
And the
guideline
US is
as
gonna be the
US.
different one for a little bit. They're trying to get it to work on on Europe. The same thing as Japan Japan does.
I need to find the terms with well, check on both Japan and. No, Europe, because I know that Japan is the
Japan used to be the outlier.
Now that's like, oh yeah, in Japan, yeah, you can't have prize pool. America's like, yeah, you can have prize pool, but it's a maximum amount.
No, there
Like,
was
yeah,
no maximum
which
amount of
is-
prize pool on America. That would be stupid.
Let me check if I can find that, because... Let's see, total assist to non-performing. $5,000 prize pool, 200 person limit. That's only like offline, 300 online. Yeah, I need to find all of them just to make sure I get it right, because
It's ridiculous. That's what it is. Tell me, bro.
in a nutshell, it is
Stupid.
just dumb.
Why the fuck would you limit your game's communities to do what they want to do, which is play your fucking video game? They have a chicken with golden eggs right there called Smash Bros. Ultimate and Smash Bros. Melee, and what they're trying to do is kill the chicken to make some food out of it. Want to send the fucking chicken to KFC, and it's stupid. Makes no sense. I'm so angry about it that it broke late.
on the guidelines for Japan, like translated in the highlights, limit size for regulation fees to 2,000 yen, which is about $13 at the current moment. Limit the offline tournament size to 200 entrants or less. So basically the same as America. Sponsor
200
monetization
is the size of a
restrictions
big
and
regional
no cash prize.
in America.
Yeah.
Well,
America's like
it's
huge
most
region, like
size the major. If you go to a major or a super major, there's up to 1,000 people, maybe 800 to 1,000 people.
yeah. I'm just checking the UK now. Let's see.
It just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. We don't want to play so much. Like I'm telling you, it's a chicken with the golden eggs, and they're just trying to send it to KFC.
Okay, I actually checked the UK version, and it seemed to be on the same page as the US. So, yeah. But what they're doing is like, why?
You know, limit entrant, if it was fucking COVID, maybe. For an offline event, 200 people for an offline COVID event, maybe. But, you know, we're out of COVID. Melee is on the rise right now. Oh, you know why? It's because Ultimate's on the low. Because the meta's starting to stagnate towards Steve.
I'm not surprised. And given the
And they're
games
like,
don't
oh
wanna give
no, we
updates,
don't want the old game to do well. So let's fuck both of them. No, what you do is talk to the fucking Smash team and tell them you need to patch your fucking game. The fact that this game only got patches each time a new character released is a problem.
And now they're no longer like patching the game and stuff.
Exactly,
Even though
they're
they
not
mentioned,
patching
like,
it anymore
years ago,
because they
it's like-
finished 2 years ago with Sora included in the roster, which I find very stupid. Games like these, fighting games, should consistently fighting games and MOBAs, both of them, should consistently get patches for their games to continue running, so that in the foreseeable future people keep gravitating towards these games. If you stop updating a video game, that video game eventually, especially a fighting game, it's gonna become stale, the meta's gonna stagnate, and eventually it's going to die off.
Much. And here's the thing. It's like, if it's like an actual fighting game, then yes, they would have to do it full on. Like, make sure it's like doesn't get too scale and make sure like
Even
the meta
then,
doesn't, like,
it's
get to the point.
the problem here is
Problem
it's fucking
is-
Nintendo.
The problem is the team who have to work on it have to like have a mindset like, oh, it's a party game. Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, if it was a party game, none of the characters would have changed. If so, they would have, taken care of bugs. But no, they actually patched characters because they know, Sakurai knows that there's a competitive scene on this game and on the other games.
They pretty much know of. Because now he's definitely taking a taking a step back to look at other stuff or do his own things.
Yeah,
Which,
he's
fair
doing
enough.
his own
like
thing,
how long
but,
you've been working on games and so on. Definitely fair
since
enough.
Kirby 1. Since
Yeah.
Kirby's Dreamland.
But of course, you've got other studios or developers to do that, but they haven't done so. Then again, it might be the case of like, do we want to work on this without like having Sakurai around? And I think they feel like maybe it's best not to mess around unless you have to have an idea or something. But I wouldn't be surprised if he just want to do his own thing, which again, definitely fair enough for him to go on his own thing. Like the YouTube videos having right now, that's really a neat thing for him to do.
And they're very funny and they're very informative.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, given how scale and something like how old that is definitely something. But that being said, just seeing how Mally had to do so and like how it still, keep changing and something, even though there's like no update, all because like the stuff is really something. Kind
Yeah,
of
well,
a
that's
testament to show how
mostly
the game
because
is.
the players there are devoted.
Yeah. And Nintendo does seem to be just spiteful to that. and it just
You know,
like,
because it's
why?
22 years old at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, no, go play our new game. Oh, new. It already has like 5-6 years.
It's like, and he's like, fair enough, it would
And
be,
then-
but the game right now is just seem to be pretty stale, especially like all the meta scene going to just one character. To the point
The
of
thing
being
is-
like, oh, I've got to ban a certain character because of this.
Yeah, people are starting to try and ban Steve because it's gotten to the point of like Steve having so many bullshit mechanics. It's worse than Meta Knight.
And funny enough, there's
You know
someone
what I
saying,
mean when I
Steve
say
had,
Meta
like,
Knight,
some kind
right?
of, yeah, I know, yeah. It's like, oh, it's a melee character in Brawl. That's what one person said at one point.
No, Steve just plays his own fucking game. And if you don't adapt to his game, you're going to lose. You cannot play your own game while fighting Steve. It's the same with Kazuya fucking Mishima. Kazuya Mishima plays his fucking funny Electric Wing God Fist game, trying to land 3 moves on you to then instantly kill you. I hate fighting against Kazuya because I feel like I have to camp my ass off, and I play fucking Cloud. You know, I'll leave Dancing Mad in the background. Because I'm kinda mad. Like, it's coming to a point... It's also online. Online Smash has so many issues. According to characters. Like, there's so many characters in Smash Ultimate Online that are borderline retarded to play that you would drink and need to not think and not touch your controller to lose because they're not stupid and they're called heavies. Heavy characters in Smash Ultimate online, they're retarded as shit and need no brain cells to think. Literally, you could drink glue and still win with those fucking characters.
And then someone mentioned like there's like one update with it. Let me see if I can find the text.
Like, yeah, I play Cloud. Cloud's a really good fucking character. I admit it. I sometimes get carried by Cloud bullshit. But at the same time, I still need to get my fucking work done. I still need to land my fucking back airs. I still need to space them. But no, fucking Donkey Kong's online. All they do is spam dash attack and grabs. And if you're in shield, spam side B to try and break your shield to kill you. What the Bowsers do is spam out B out of shield, grabs, flame breath if you're close to them. Oh, free 40% for me, thank you. Ganondorf, the only thing they do is fucking spam smash attacks and try to suicide you if they're a stock ahead. Same with Bowser. The only heavy that needs any kind of requirement of thinking is DDD. And even then, you can just turn your brain off, spam Gordos and Inhale, and smash attacks if they click close to you with a laggy move. And I say this not because out of hate, because it's because I know how they play. Because guess what? I play a lot of fucking characters in Ultimate. I've played Incineroar, I've played Bowser, I've played DK. Not a lot of DK or Bowser, but I definitely sure played a lot of Incineroar. I've played a bunch of K. Rool, and K. Rool is the most stupidly retarded character in the fucking game when it comes to online. It's stupider than Steve. Not to say that it's better, but it's stupider. You need no thinking. You could submerge your head into a fucking tub of wine, drink the whole wine, play K. Rool, and still fucking win. K. Rool players have a tiny fucking brain. At least, the normal K. Rool players. You know, Elite Smash K. Rool players. Actual competitive people know how the character play, and they actually know how to do shit.
Well, I mean, I don't have the Switch, so...
I feel like I scared you off with my rant, bro. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just gotta get the shit on the chest. It was the same with Unite when Mewtwo Y was the best character in the game. You either had Mewtwo Y or you didn't and you lost. The fact that sometimes metas just gravitate towards one fucking character, and the only thing is you have to pick the other character, the same character to win, is the type of mentality that you have to go, okay, I think this is the time to ban this character. Good thing is, I think Steve has, you know, shit to go against him. But
yeah,
Vale barely didn't.
Yeah, someone mentioned about, like, oh, Steve have, like, some kind of poor matchup that he'll lose.
I think I heard Cloud wins the matchup against Steve.
I have noticed. But the thing is, like, most of the case, like, those, you know, those who basically give him, like, a hard time, it's compared to, like, the time you have more, you know, better or even, like, much better time, it's like, you have more of a better chance compared to others due to the amount of matchup.
Even if it's a losing matchup for Steve, most of the matchup with Steve, I don't think they go over 70-30. I think the maximum is like 65-40-35, maybe 60-40. But most of them are going to be like 55-45, 60-40, even, or for Steve, 60-40, 70-30. At least it's not like fucking Byleth that basically has a 90-10 matchup with DK. Yes, it's that ridiculous how good Byleth is against DK. You bully DK, you do 2 up Bs, you do grab up throw up B, up B nair, up B nair, up B nair. I think it's grab up throw up B nair, and they're dead. At 0.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a long one. That is a long track. Oof.
Yeah, it's the Nürburgring. Good thing that I know.
Yep.
Thank God that I know this track like at the back of my hand.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Potama just like died out and like I think already have. I don't know. Meanwhile, Melee is like, you know, oh, it's even good ammo.
The thing with like, Melee is that it was such a rushed game. There's a lot of things that were, you know, how did he say it?
Oversights.
Thank you, oversights and bugs. There's other things that they're not bugs, they're features in the game. Wave dashing is basically a feature in the game. Shield dropping is a feature in the game. But you know, for example, multi-shining is not a feature of the game. That's a skill that the players have discovered on their own because, you know, having a frame 1 jump cancelable move is pretty fucking good. Not saying anything bad about Melee. Like, Melee is a fun game. I've played Melee before, a couple of times, both in tournament. But like, Melee is a fun game. I think it's a fun game. I just don't think it's a game for me. Like, I feel like I am not qualified enough to go the pace that it does. And I say this, and I play Jigglypuff, because honestly, it's the only character that I can really use from Melee that I have, like, knowledge on other games, that I can translate that knowledge into this game, into that game. Also, spamming back here is funny. But you know, a lot of the time, something that I have realized from Melee, the Melee community, not everyone, but there's some people in the Melee community who are just assholes. And they're still like revered as great players and great people. I'm like, you sure? This person looks pretty much like a fucking idiot to me. And this happened in the Smash Ultimate community as well. May I remind you of the fucking drama when I think COVID had like 4 or 5 players being accused of pedophilia.
I heard about that, now I think about it.
One of those players was Zero, Gonzalo Barrios. I still appreciate the guy. Man was just kind of fucked. He admitted to something he didn't do. Just to stop. Just so people would stop harassing them. And that is a very sad thing.
That is really sad, like, say, something you haven't really done, but you have to say it just so the whole thing can stop. And yet you have to took the heat.
Yeah, and then you take the hatred from that. And then you get the bans, and then you know, it's just a conundrum of bullshit after bullshit.
And that pretty much thing, like, it's either just like people just, you know, plain shit, what I mean, you know, just do it like that. Or he knows the thing, but he had to
like there's cases that sure they might be true,
but because of that, the person actually done it and actually turned out to be the case. If it was King Bing, well, they got away scot-free and just.
Like there's one Swedish player who I'm not going to name because I feel like he doesn't deserve to be named. But he is a gigantic fucking piece of shit. And he has been in a lot of dramas, mostly as an instigator for drama.
Oh, I heard. Yeah, I know you're on about.
You know what I'm
to
talking
watch
about.
a good handful of videos and stuff like years ago, so I'm pretty much aware of it. The name kind of slipped out of my mind right now, but I know you're on about. I know who you're on about. You know it's something when you forgot the name, but you know what the person is, or who the person is. So it's like
he is infamous in the Smash community for being a drama queen, for example, a fucking sore loser, and a bitch wife. I'm not saying he's not good at the game, I'm just saying he's a shit person.
Yeah. It's like, you could be like a great, I mean, you could be like a great artist or a great player or a great actor or whatever, but if you're like a piece of shit person, then well.
Just.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like, when I distinctly do this a lot of the time, I separate the person from the player and see like, oh, this player is very good. And then you see the Twitter, the videos, the everything, and they're like, oh, he's kind of a piece of shit. Like, let's say another example of a player. I like watching Hungrybox. He is a very funny man. He's very good at the game. But he definitely has that Spaniard passion on him.
Yeah. Of course,
He 100% has
most people
that
feel like
passion.
kind of that, but at the same time, it's like you have to prove that Jigglypuff can have to be.
No, Jigglypuff's good. Like, he is the Jigglypuff to be. And, you know, Puff is good. Another thing, this person starts shit-talking Puff because, oh, it requires no skill. Every character requires skill. Except Bayonetta. And even then, she also requires skill, but it's also like Bayonetta bullshit in Smash 4. I fucking hate that character. I hope the person a fucking trash fire.
Boys like, oh no, oh god, how she broke and stuff.
And I played
And then
Cloud in
Ultimate's
Smash
like,
4,
okay,
by the way.
Is she okay? Here's Ultimate Bayonetta. We're just gonna go ahead and like do much something to make sure she's like usable, but not like too broken.
They butchered me on this game, and I am so happy for it. Fuck Bayonetta, bro. I fucking hate the character. I don't hate the players, I hate the character. That's something that I feel like, and even more now, there's a lot of like younger players getting into the scene, like becoming pro. Spargo, Aquila, Didi, fucking, I think Prodigy was once, you know, all these players that are like hitting 18 or just barely out of the range of 18. Like, they're really good players, but they're still, you know, teenagers, and a lot of things are very impressionable for them.
Yeah, and to think like the thing, you know, like the tournament stuff is like, oh, this esport can actually be a thing. Like, oh, I play this game I enjoy, and actually like get to that level.
Yeah, and
Nowadays,
then you get smacked by the
now
game.
after 2023, no, like 2023 go by to 2024, and well, Smash just ain't gonna be, you know, as huge as gonna be. Like,
Smash 4 is going to perish unless, you know, you mod your 3DS to play online. You cannot play online next year. They're shutting down 3DS servers.
speaking of mod, I check on the thing, like, if you're running like a community thing or whatever,
I am in the
modded
Smash
games
3DS
are
community.
not allowed to be used.
True!
According to their terms. So mods are pretty much dead in the
So,
water for tournaments.
Guess what Brawl's gonna have? Nothing, because no one plays Brawl, even though it's a really fun game. Because, ooh, Meta Knight, ooh, tripping. Fucking...
But there's, like,
Yeah, but Meta
that's
Knight's
it,
the
like-
only top bannable tier character that is actually fun to watch and play. I know this. I played Meta Knight in Brawl. I didn't main him, I mained Pikachu.
It's like, from what I can tell, it's like Meta Knight's just, well, just hot.
Meta Knight, the thing
But
that
then
Meta
again,
Knight
it's like
has
fun to play with.
very
too,
good
so there's that.
mobility. Like, the fastest glide. Meta Knight in Brawl was the best character for a lot of reasons. First reason of all was mobility. Meta Knight has stupid good mobility. He can recover from anywhere in the stage thanks to having the fastest glide out of the 3 characters that can glide. Stupidly large hitboxes and really fast moves, like a frame 2 down air that can semi-spike, a frame 3, I think, F-tilt, which is very good. Then you also have obnoxious moves like Tornado, which just beats every move in the game, or basically every move in the game that is closer range, and it's spammable. It's very annoying. You also have Shuttle Loop, which is a genuine kill move, and if done on the ground, Meta Knight has invincibility frames. So like you can dodge a move and hit someone with Shuttle Loop, or when you land from Shuttle Loop, you can do an attack and kill them that way. Up air! Up air is 2 frames. A 2-frame move, a move that starts with 2 frames and can combo into itself like 3 times in a row. Like, when people say the worst move in Meta Knight, in Brawl's Meta Knight Kid is jab. That's the only bad move he has, and it's fucking jab. Who uses, like, not a lot of characters use jab anyways.
And for them to just say nah, they're just saying something about Meta Knight and so on. So when mods decide to do their own thing, like to mod the game, it's like...
Bye! Hold on. We'll continue this conversation in like 20 minutes. Have to go have dinner. on, I need to ping someone in particular to ask them something. Oh, they're offline. But yeah, it is just... I do not understand why would someone want to kill a game with a rich scene. It makes no sense.
Just
Like, even with, you know, Steve being stupid over Power and that, they're still good characters. Kazuya, Cloud, Joker, Pikachu, Aegis, fucking, you know, 90% of the cast is viable to win a tournament. And even that 10% that's not viable, they still have a chance because character specialists. Dr. Mario, Little Man, Ganondorf, Isabelle, Villager. But it's just... I stopped playing Quick Play a long fucking time ago. I only play Smash Ultimate Online on a battle arenas. Because playing on Quick Play is the most cancerous thing you could do to yourself. It is that fucking infuriating. Like, the fact that you can just go into online wanting to play a couple of games just to, you know, play a little bit, and then have to face off against a Cell that only presses B, a Youngling that only spams arrows and boomerang and tries to do the haha, oh my god, funny, cool Youngling combo, which is not cool anymore. Stop it! It's annoying! A Little Mag that eats his fucking controller and just spams smash attacks.
I just wonder, like, how much goodwill does a bloody company have with the community now? Like, how much they laugh of it?
I don't know, dude. Like, this has been a running gag with Nintendo and the Smash community for years, from the Melee days. Like I said, EVO 2013. Like, the community has been tightly knit together. They've had to run tournaments in the underground. They had to do whatever. They rioted against Nintendo to let Melee play in EVO 2013. You know, Nintendo let them. The problem is, Nintendo has lost faith in this, I think, this is what I think, Nintendo has lost faith in the Smash community ever since the Panda Cup fiasco and the Smash World Tour fiasco.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that story?
I heard about... I think I remember reading and hearing about the Panda Cup thing, which then suddenly, like... If I recall, did it, like, dissolve after around this year?
Panda, the esports group Panda Global, dissolved on last year, December last year. The thing with what happened with Panda Global and, you know, the Panda Cup and everything like that is that for some reason there was this, at 2022 there was a gigantic Smash Brothers Ultimate set of circuits. You had the Panda Cup, and you have the Smash World Tour. You know, 2 big cups, one of them sponsored by Nintendo and everything. And then suddenly, one of the two, the World Tour, gets cancelled. For whatever reason. And by the looks of it, it's fault to Panda Global's CEO at the time, who I do not remember the name, nor he deserves to be named. And, you know, Panda gave out the most bland and corny and, you know, unhelpful explanation and apology for what happened to it, to the point of the Panda Global Cup finale was going to be held on, I think, December of last year. November of last year. And, you know, there were qualified people for the finale. You know, big tournament with only the top of the top, the best of the best. Well, that top best of the best, half of them didn't even go to attend as to why for it. And instead ended up going to Ludwig. If you know who Ludwig is, if you don't know who he is he was a Smash Bros. Melee player, and now he is a content creator, YouTube streamer. A pretty big guy. Pretty funny too. And they went to his tournament instead and played there. This year, the thing with this year has been a roller coaster for both Melee and Ultimate. Melee has lost the Summit. Smash Summit 11, I think, was the last one. And they also don't have Shine anymore. Shine stopped. This year was Shine's last tournament, Shine 2023. And now with after the Big House 11, which was this year's Big House, which is a big Melee tournament with a Ultimate bracket as well. Because let's be honest, the Big House is just a Smash Melee tournament. Well, people were like, oh, 2024 is going to be a great year for us because Withrow, which is one of the best Captain Falcons, has returned. Mango, which is, you know, the kid, the Buster, he says that he's going to try next year and shit like that. And it's like, nope, Nintendo doesn't want. So Nintendo says, fuck you.
Nintendo just like dropped this thing, just like, because this.
They dropped it at the most inconvenient time possible. Let's just say that. They dropped it in a really fucking inconvenient time.
Yeah.
Because they shouldn't be doing these kinds of things, Nintendo.
Let's see. What is the best way to kill the hype for the upcoming new console? Oh,
you
I
know.
know. Let's destroy whoever, you know, those that like, you know, huge, just like want to be huge or, you know, huge following or something.
How do we hype up our new console? Oh, I know. Let's start by removing the online of one of our consoles that was for free, and make people pay for a shitty online service for our console that sometimes doesn't even run properly and that the Joy-Cons just drift. They still have not fixed the problem, Nintendo. Oh wait, and how can we hype up the possibility of like new games? Oh, I know. Let's kill the entire competitive scene of one of our biggest games. Let's give the chicken of the golden eggs to Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Now let's see, the Pokemon community is really getting annoyed because of all this thing.
The Pokemon community is not being touched. Pokemon community is as it is because Pokemon community is handled by the Pokemon Company, not by Nintendo.
And even then, the Pokemon Company is kind of a mess, so
the thing with the Pokemon Company is that they just keep getting out half-cooked games. I say this having played more than 1,000 hours in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and considered one of my favorite Pokemon games up to date.
Yeah, a lot of people saying like the story of it and like the content in it's like
it's not
really
even the content.
a great one.
I just enjoy being in there.
But it's just like being held back by a load of issues. But I'd say beside the issue, if it wasn't for the issues, they can consider it like one of the best games in the series.
If it wasn't A for the bugs, B for the rendering, C for the graphics, because yeah, the Pokemon look good, but the environments do not. And you know, also, let's say, I don't know, fucking, you know, again, some consoles just not being able to render fucking zones and getting bugged. And this is for a game that doesn't look like half as good as Zelda's new game. Here's the thing, it doesn't look half. It's like a third of the looks of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, people like say, compared to like say, you know, Tears of the Kingdom.
Or Dragon Quest 11. Hell, fucking, oh my god.
Xenoblade Chronicle 3 and
no,
a bunch
I'm not
of other games.
Thinking of that one. Breath of the Wild. Even Breath of the Wild looks better than this game. And Breath of the Wild was a launch title for crying out loud.
is like Nintendo's seem to be like pretty much hand off for the developers mainly. So it's like they the team can make great games. So there's that.
It
And
just
even,
seems
like,
that
working with,
one
like,
part of
and, like,
Nintendo is
Namco,
just
like, some
set
good
on
stuff,
fucking
too.
over their customers.
But the PR and the consumers thing seem to just drop the ball there. Because, well, let's just use our force of our copyright and our lawyers and stuff to just make it more.
You know,
quote-unquote
the
fun.
fucking fan games, the fucking fan game fiascos. With things like AM2R or the Pokemon fan games, which there's still a plenty because fucking
People,
Pokemon
like,
is
say-
probably the most profitable multimedia thing in the universe. Because it's fucking Pokemon. Everyone knows what Pokemon is. Even my grandma probably knows what fucking Pokemon is.
Well, Pikachu is.
Yeah, well, but Pikachu's a Pokemon, right?
Yeah, of course. And they're thinking like, oh, we gotta find a way to save, to protect the cash cow. Here's the thing. It's so huge, it just print money on its own. It just wants to...
I'm worried that it's gonna happen the same exact fucking thing that happened with the Wii U. You know what happened with the Wii U, right? Or the Wii? The Wii is a fantastic fucking console, a great family reunion console to get people to be with you. Also, that's hilarious. I got an S2000 after winning this tournament with an S2000.
Funny.
Where was I?
About the Wii and the Wii U.
Yeah, okay. So, the problem with, the thing with the Wii is it was a great console. It's amazing console. I love playing the Wii. The thing with the Wii U is they just dropped the ball with the Wii U.
They definitely dropped the ball with the Wii U, no doubt about it. Like, here's the thing. When I actually play with the Wii U, like a while back at the friend's house, I can definitely see like this system have a good, it's definitely
This is a
fun.
good fucking console.
It's a good machine. Problem is, just they dropped the ball.
The
Like,
games were
The
okay.
game was kind of fine, but it's not like
The
going out
marketing
a lot.
was awful.
Without third-party support.
The naming is stupid.
Mhm.
Why do you name a console? Yeah, okay, it has retro compatibility. So did the Wii with the GameCube. What are you gonna call it? The Wii Cube?
That'd be funny, the name.
You give it would be a funny name. It would be a funny name. But you get what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like the games, like some of them, they've gone on history as some of the most mediocre games on recent years. The Wii U ones. Smash 4, for all I love, I'd rather be playing the 3DS version than the Wii U version. The Paper Mario game for the Wii U, I heard it's decent, but it is the one that people hate second most after Sticker Star.
From what I could tell, like with Wii U games, this even if like so mediocre it just left on the system, people would like to see it being ported on the Switch, but haven't do so for whatever reason, or it's like being released on the Wii U, but got re-released on the Switch as the updated like definitive version.
So
it's
Shelby
like-
2 got re-released on the Switch. Tears of the Kingdom. Not Tears of the Kingdom, goddammit. Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the
Launch
Wild.
title for the Switch. Mario Kart 8 released on the Switch. Mario Bros. U released on the Switch. Like all the big titles that were in the Wii U ones, which is another reason why the Wii U is dead. It's basically a dead console. Is because of so many games being ported to the Switch. Before the Wii U stores closed, it was one of the best areas to get retro. That's one of the complaints I have with the Switch, which I will get to. The Wii U had a gigantic fucking collection of retro games. You had GBA games, you have SNES games, you have NES games, you have N64 games, you had DS games. You could use your Wii. You could play games for your Wii. You could play, I'm pretty sure, also GameCube games on your Wii U.
As far as I'm aware of, no, you can't play GameCube's game on the Wii U.
Okay, then.
But
never
I
mind.
imagine someone, but I think someone could actually mod, homebrew the system.
Yeah, of course
So
you can homebrew the
could-
system to play GameCube games because it still has part of the Wii's engine because it had a Wii mode to play Wii games.
Yeah.
It's just it's baffling how much Nintendo does well and immediately just fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
Like Nintendo takes 3 steps forwards and a step backwards all the time. And this has been an ongoing thing since the Wii and DS era. The 3DS
One
at
step
launch
forward,
was a flop.
2 step forward, and then 2 or 3 step back. Just
No, because the thing is, Nintendo doesn't go back. It's still going forward. It's a good company. It's releasing really good things. But they just do that one thing that is like, ooh. Like, that's why I say 1 step back. Like, it's not. It's there. It's there. They just have to work better in the PR. Unlike fucking, they should, they should partner with the Smash community and make tournaments for that community. They should partner with the Mario Kart 8 community, the Splatoon community, the fucking ARMS community. ARMS is a game on the Switch. It's a fighting game. And that thing is dead. That game is fucking dead. Because Nintendo did nothing to make sure that game's community and anything stay with it. Pokken is a gigantic fucking game from Pokemon. And the Pokemon community is now going
here's the thing,
to...
you got Pokemon community that would more likely help back with the game. You got Bandai Namco in that game, so it would be huge. And the thing is just like...
It's like there's so many games in the Switch that could be prone to competitive behaviors, and they're doing nothing about it.
It's like, what are they... Like, is there anything
What are
that
they
like have
afraid of?
against...
Success?
Like, if you just let the community do their own thing and not like kill the passion or something, it's like... Jesus.
Thing is, they could do 2 things: help the community or let the community be. Those are the 2 things they should be doing, not consistently and every single fucking time I hear Nintendo and Smash. I'm always thinking of the worst case scenario of, oh my god, what has Nintendo done this time? You know? It's just, I don't understand how they could mess up such an easy thing as supporting the communities for their games. They have some of the most seller games on the system with the Mario Kart 8 and Smash Bros. Ultimate, and they have other games which are equally as good, like ARMS and Splatoon. And I barely hear about Splatoon tournaments. I've seen Splatoon gameplay and it's like, yeah, this could be a good competitive game, but it's not supported at all. There's nothing going on in Nintendo to support that. Same with ARMS. Pokken, last year, 2020, this year, 2023 was the last year Pokemon is supporting Pokken tournaments as a, official thing. Which is sad. But, it doesn't sell anymore. But here's the thing. If you support tournaments, if you let the community do tournaments and try to make the game stay alive, you're gonna get more people interested in these games that you and your console have. And you're going to end up getting more buys. You're gonna end up getting people that buy your systems and buy your games. But no! Nintendo is so backwards about this, and I do not understand why. I do not understand what is going on inside Nintendo's head.
The only thing I could think of, like, them just being like what they are now is more likely there's someone in the, in
Sony
the board
is
of
getting
directors and
nothing!
someone on that just like so old and just like so out of touch and just decided to go, well, we'll do this way and this way.
The thing with Nintendo is, if they're so out of touch, either get help from people that aren't out of touch and, help the communities, or let the communities be and just focus on making video games that are fun.
The focus of a video game company shouldn't be on stepping over the customers and how they should play their games. Once a customer has a game, it is theirs to do as they please. If you want to play Smash competitively, you should be able to play Smash competitively. If you want to play Smash casually, you should be able to play Smash casually. I do not... This is another thing that pisses me off from the Smash community. I see so much shit from casuals talking shit about the Smash competitive community and other fighting games talking so much shit about the Smash fighting community. And the Smash community is one of the most resilient and headstrong communities I have ever seen in my life. You do not keep a game alive for 22 years and still going strong if it's not for a good community.
I mean, sure, there might be some bad eggs, but the thing is, those bad eggs get like thrown out eventually, or just like get shut in the spotlight and just like
it's
awesome. So
it's baffling. I do not understand how Nintendo fails to see the fucking money they could get, the rap they could get. They could get so much good shit just by either letting the communities do what they want or helping communities out with tournaments and, sponsor payouts and other shit like that. But they're doing nothing about it.
I'm just gonna go and say this. Put it this way. Now that they announced the guidelines and so on, and people are like, really, really mad about it, I can definitely see like a lot of people just go ahead and do a lot of outcry and stuff. And I don't think there's something big coming from Nintendo recently or upcoming per se. So I can definitely see a lot of like anger is just gonna go towards Nintendo.
No,
I wonder how long before Nintendo here and be like, okay, we heard about this thing. We'll just go ahead and change the whole thing, or something. Let's just hope the outcry is so much they actually like change their stance on it.
Yeah, I was going to say the only thing that can happen to Nintendo to back down and let Europe and America do their thing, because Japan is very strict with esports. From what I've heard and from what I've read, from the little what I've read, it's simple as this. Japan considers esports as a form of gambling, so that way you cannot be paid by money because that's illegal.
Pretty much.
Which
I mentioned it.
It baffles me to think that.
Yeah, it is really baffling.
Pachinko.
But the thing is, the legal system in Japan.
Like, the legal system in Japan is so backwards for a country that is so far forward in everything else.
Because here's the thing.
Like, the word motto from Japanese people, I'm baffled.
Yeah, I'm just put it this way. As insane the copyright system is in America, like how backward it is and how insane it is, at least the US have like some kind of fair use protection or something. In Japan, they don't have that kind of thing over there. They don't have like a fair use in a sense. That is how backwards it is. And like lawyers doing their own thing and so on. Nintendo even went ahead and changed one law, or even do so, to make it illegal to change to modify save files or something for their systems. That is how insane they can be with their lawyers. Like,
can you fucking search that, please? Because that sounds backwards as fuck and stupid as fuck. I'm sorry.
And like I say, it's only in Japan. Let me see if I can find it.
Please find it, because it makes no sense. Honda S500?
I think it's either a save file or system modification.
Oh, it's a cute little Honda.
Let me check.
Not bad.
Let me check.
Elephant Gray. It is. I just don't understand Nintendo with this. You have such a chance and opportunity to make bank on stacks on stacks on stacks. You're doing nothing but be unsupportive and blocking everything that they are doing to try and keep your fucking game alive. Oh, finally! Oh, hey, finally, an Evo 5.
Let me see if I can find it.
It makes no sense.
There we go. Japan made game save editors console modding illegal. January the 3rd, 2019.
Oh wow, that's
It's-
4 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay, please read. Can you send me this link of the new? I'm gonna fucking send
Let
it
me-
to the idea box for not this week, for next week.
Wait, where?
On my DMs.
Oh, on your DMs. I'll send you that. Which also link to, I think, something in
Send it
the
to news. Just
which I think linked to their laws or something.
just link me the article that you're reading.
Yeah. I'll link the article, but I'm also going to go ahead and say this in the whole thing. In the recent change, well, recent based on the time it was posted,
4 years
you know,
ago.
right,
So
to Japan's unfair competition prevention act. Competition? Competitive, no. That was revealed in December. Game save and console modding service are now declared illegal, and offenders are liable to be fined at most 5 million yen or imprisoned for up to 5 years. These include items sold separately from the console, such as action replays and save editor, which were sold by several makers in Japan and have now been forcibly discontinued.
okay, that
There
makes
are three
sense.
majors.
That makes sense to ban, especially for things like Pokemon. But it makes sense to ban things like auction replays and save editors because you can just, that's not really what you were supposed to do because people want you to play a game. But at the same time, something that pisses me off a lot is a lot of the times with video games, especially with other consoles, you either have to search the internet and the world to find a original console, or you have to pirate a ROM of the game in order to be able to play that fucking video game. Bye! We're gonna continue this conversation in a bit because I need to let my frustration out somehow. I swear to God, I'm gonna do a mini Roomba thought with this. I need Octo to be here. I'm gonna see if he's online. If not, I'm gonna fucking yeet a stream.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Fuck, he's working. I need demo then. I need someone that plays video games with me. Is demo in my server even? I don't think he is. No, he's not. What the fuck is this man?
Yeah, I think this is pretty much an old thing, just...
Where's me?
He is online, though.
Alright, I'll see you in 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay. anniversary.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, I got... Okay.
You did get yourself a drink, didn't you?
I have a bottle of water. Always.
That's good.
Okay, and if you want to come in and discuss what the fuck's wrong with Nintendo, feel free to join VZ. Because Jesus fucking Christ, this company is backwards as hell. Oh, there he is. The demo man. The funny German guy. Hello, demo man.
Hello. What
Welcome
am I
in.
being pulled into here?
We're talking shit about Nintendo, why it's a backwards company, and I need people's opinions. And,
You need people to pee?
opinions.
Opinion.
Not pee.
Oh, opinion. Oh boy, I got a good one.
So, have
Wait,
you...
what is it about?
Hold
anyway?
on, Demo. Have you heard recent news about what Nintendo's doing?
No.
Then let me send you a link to a tweet. Because Nintendo seems to have made some tournament guidelines. And it is...
Guidelines.
Look at Hello Kane. I'm sending it to you, both of your DMs, because this is some of the most backwards shit you could ever see from a company that has...
What else tournaments are not permitted for the guy?
I'll just go ahead and put it in a nutshell. Basically, Nintendo will make a update about the community tournament kind of thing for Japan, Europe, and America.
Okay.
America and Europe basically more or less the same thing. Just put it this way. Well, Japan, well, it's the same thing, but the difference is this. Basically, the tournament they're going to have up to 300 people for
200.
online and up to 200 offline. Let me repeat that again. Up to 300 online and 200 offline.
So... Super Majors out the window, because those tournaments usually host up to 1,000 people.
Prize pool is also a factor to it, but here's, before you say anything, let me just say this. For Europe and America, well, we'll just use the American for the
Everyone here except
the
Game is
maximum prize
European.
pool you can get for win is up to $5,000. And for the whole tournament, in like a year thing, the organizers cannot like give out up to like more than $10,000, if I recall. The only exception is Japan, because they have like some kind of gambling law at the classified esport as gambling, so there's no prize pool for tournament in Japan because of that law.
Yeah, because they don't recognize esports as an actual, thing, and they
Sport?
more think of it of like gambling, which is stupid, but...
That makes no sense as well.
Just
I wouldn't be
like,
surprised if they look inside the some esport and look at some microtransactions and stuff.
One of
and
the
be
things
like, oh,
that-
there's RNG.
So this was about
That's
tournaments, is what I'm getting?
mainly
If I
tournament,
put it together?
Nintendo games mainly.
Okay.
Things like Smash.
yes, and at the same time, it's like, if they want to limit these kinds of things, then they should make their own tournaments with prize pools that should be worth it to go to play your fucking game. Something that bothers me, that has bothered me ever the Switch came out, is ARMS. ARMS is a fighting game made by Nintendo, and it died off the year after it came out. The competitive scene. That game has not gone out and risen out of the window and gotten no news until Min Min was revealed for Smash. Did anyone care about ARMS until Min Min was released on Smash?
No, not really.
Relevant again, as far as I know, is they added an ARMS character to Smash. That was it.
I forgot the existence of ARMS until she got until Minimum got added.
Exactly! And it's like you have so many games and so many things you could make and do and exploit so much and so well, yet you're just doing nothing good. You're only doing bad for the communities and bad for yourself by limiting all of these things. You either help the communities or let them be. It is something that has baffled me ever since the Wii U days. Because that's when I got interested in, researching these kinds of things and learning a little bit more about video games. I did a fucking thesis about it in 10th grade.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest right now. I'm playing Pokemon Unite and I'm in the ranked match. I can't really listen much because my brain is not thinking with you guys there.
Understandable. That's another good thing to complain about. Fucking Unite. Something.
Oh god,
that,
this is
no,
not
no,
about
no, no,
Unite.
no, because
this is like this whole
this Unite
section.
rant is going to go back into Smash because of one very simple reason. Mega Mewtwo Y. One thing that
God.
Pokemon
Okay,
that
Mega Mewtwo Y is just scraping the barrel
and
of
fighting
Unite
games.
match.
Well, you did this.
The one thing that Pokemon, not Pokemon games, holy shit, fucking shit, fighting games and MOBAs need to be doing constantly is, fucking.
Me,
They have
goddammit.
to be revising their characters to make sure the meta is healthy and you can use everyone, equally, and give everyone an equal chance of winning. But sometimes it just doesn't work. But at the same time, it's like in Smash, they're not releasing any more patches. Ever since Sora came out, that was the last patch, or one of the last patches in the game.
People wouldn't have a huge issue if all the characters like kind of balance or basically like, not like out of whack or something. Like there isn't gonna be like one clear thing, and does make it much harder. But okay, Jim, before you lose it, just don't need to worry about it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this, and you don't need to say
Okay,
it.
I just gotta add real quick. I'm in a match with a friend right now. I gotta go back to him.
Right.
I didn't know this was gonna take that long, but it was a quick
Yes,
thing.
it's gonna take a while.
So I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later then, cause
Okay.
I kind of leave
Focus on your
don't
match. Focus on your match.
Alright, see you
down.
guys. Good luck with the ranting propaganda thing. I don't know what to say here. Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Okay.
It's just I could go about this all day because it makes no sense. Why would anyone do something like this, especially a game company with as much gaming history and as much shit that they could do to gain money and respect as Nintendo? The Unite Ram was going to go into this. There's sometimes characters that are too overpowered. The thing with that game is, it's recently got a patch to patch that character. As games should. Getting patches to fix characters that have a problem. Or they're too powerful, or whatever. The thing with Smash is, it's not getting patches anymore. Ever since Sora came out, that was the last patch the game was gonna take, and that was it. So then you get some characters, like fucking Minecraft Steve, that are too good for the game. To the point of people banning the character on tournaments. That is an issue. And if you don't believe me, you're wrong. I do not understand Nintendo's stand on this, on the video game things.
My only comment on Steve is, all they would really have to do to balance it is make it so that the blocks don't last as long.
No, Kane. There's so much bullshit with Steve. It's not just the blocks. It's the fact that, for example, you can get out of a combo by air dodging into trying to place a block in the air, which gives your air dodge extra invincibility frames. Or, for example, starting to do fucking crazy ass fucking combos with fucking wooden tool. It's just, everything is so backwards with this fucking company.
that it's just like I was talking about this with Red. So many times has this company taken 3 steps forward and 1 step backwards. Like they
I'm
could
just
be
here to have background noise.
like this company makes some of the best games in each generation. And when I say each generation, I mean each generation of consoles. 3rd generation, you have Super Mario Bros. 4th gen, you have Super Metroid, Mario Bros. World, Legend of Zelda, fucking A Link to the Past. You have F-Zero, you have Star Fox, you have fucking Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6. Well, not really 5, that's only Japan, but 4 and
Well,
6.
technically speaking, you know, like, the big titles, well, technically speaking, Final Fantasy is, Square
Mario
Enix,
RPG!
well, Square. But yeah, that could have to give.
Fucking the 5th gen.
Yeah,
Mario 64. Mario Kart 64. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. How many times have we heard Ocarina of Time being called one of the best games to ever release? And be called the best Zelda game? I've definitely heard it a lot of times. 6th gen, you have Melee. And you have Metroid Prime. Which are 2 of the biggest game launchers from that generation. You don't hear that many games from the PS2 era as much as you hear from the GameCube era, and even less from the Xbox era. And then 7th generation, the Wii. Oh my fucking god, the Wii! Everyone stop at your fucking tracks. Mario Kart Wii, Brawl, Mario Bros. Wii, fucking Metroid Prime 3, Twilight Princess, even though that's also technically a GameCube title, but it's also a Wii launch title. Fucking...
I noticed that red isn't actually on the screen.
I know, I'm trying to play a video game at the same time. But it is very complicated.
Multitasking.
Fuck, I'm just gonna put Endurance Revenge.
Jimmy going off.
No, I can't. Fuck, I don't just do this. You just put on the 8 on the shorter end, aka on the ×3 speed.
What the?
Right. So, the thing with Nintendo is that it's always been a company that releases really good games and releases some great consoles, but at the same time have some of the most backwards PR and customer work in the history of video game companies. You do not hear companies not shit talking, but like trying to stop their community from going out and doing things. The biggest example that I always give when it comes to video game tournaments that a company tried to stop, but the community did not let stop, is EVO 2013 Super Smash Bros. Melee, a tournament spot that the Melee community fought with tooth and nail to get into, for Nintendo to try and say, "Nuh-uh, you're not doing this." The backlash was so severe, they had to let it in.
I have a simpleman's terms for Nintendo. Nintendo is the Goku Black to Sonic being Goku.
That
Because
makes no sense.
Sega loves their community.
Oh.
Oh, one thing is basically love the community a lot. Sega is like,
Yeah, well, the thing with Sega is that
depend on the game and depend on the
they
thing.
make some
but I
shit
think-
games.
Put it this way, the games are
Sega will
not
go
like
out of
perfect,
their
but
way
so and so.
to tell their community, yeah, go ahead, make all your fan games. We don't care. We love it.
I mean,
But
yeah,
then you
mostly
have
because
Nintendo.
it's what kept them alive. Let's be honest here.
Put it this way, Sega of America is like, we love what you guys do, like fan-made games and stuff and so on, especially Sonic. And I think Sonic Team knows, like, if it wasn't for like the huge fan base behind Sonic, like being what they are now, I don't think Sonic would actually have the same, lasting power than they have.
I'm pretty sure
back
that,
then.
and a lot of people say this, if Sonic 06 should have been Sonic's last game.
Sonic what?
Sonic 06. Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 for the PS3 and Xbox 360.
Eh.
That game should have been the last game made for Sonic because of how actually terrible it was.
Yeah, but then you can also apply that logic to the Sonic Boom series.
Yeah, but I'll
Yes,
mention that too.
but it's even worse with Sonic 06 because the thing with Sonic Boom, they have bad games, but the show is hilarious.
Here's the thing I'm
True.
gonna mention. Because like,
So the thing with Sonic
06
Boom,
would be
it's they had the backup of the show to keep them afloat, and even then, the second 3DS game, people say it's actually pretty decent.
Sonic 06 feels like a half-assed demo. I've owned a physical copy.
I own a physical copy as well on the PS3. And I have a complete
So
thing
did I
too.
have no idea where it is, but I would be up at like 4 a.m. trying to play it. Shit was so fucked. Took me hours just to get past the first level.
That's why I say that. It's like, it was so bad. People wrote off Sonic and said they're never gonna make another game again. This shit is unplayable. But the community, because you know how the Sonic community is, they're some of the most diehard fans that you can find on the internet. They were
Even
like,
compared to Pokemon.
well, the Pokemon community is another can of worms I don't really want to open right now.
They are.
Pokemon fans are their own category of diehard.
The Pokemon community, especially from what I've seen, loves to complain on shit when a game comes out, and then they're all diehard when the next game comes out. This happened always. This happened with Gen 4. This happened with Gen 5. This happened with Gen 6. I don't understand why, but it happened with Gen 6. It happened with Gen 7. And it's happening right now with Gen 8. I literally saw a tweet the other day trying to gaslight people into thinking Gen 8 was a good gen because the environments looked better than Scarlet and Violet. Even though most of the Pokemon look like they're made out of plastic.
The thing about Gen 8 versus Gen 9 is they both fall short in the thing that they, like, the other does well in.
I'm just gonna put it this way with like Gen 8 and 9.
Gen 8 actually looks like it has decent environments and stuff. But it lacks, the behavioral stuff from the Pokemon. Gen 9 has the behavioral stuff, but the overworld looks barren.
I'm just gonna
That's
go ahead and
mostly
mention
because
this.
it's an open end of the world, and a lot of open worlds usually do end up looking a little barren.
I mean, true. That's right.
It's not as open. It's more open than Sword and Shield.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I was worried that for a second, like, wasn't.
My bad.
I'm just going to go ahead and say this, like, with 8th gen and 9th gen, it's this. 9th gen, you can just see wherever and you can go, but they don't really look great. Well, 8th gen is like, the area, like, the environment look lovely and so on. But the problem is you can't go on, can't go there per se.
Another thing I don't. This is something that we'll never understand. This is a problem with the Pokemon company in general. The fact that lately, most of their games look half-assed as hell. Because you may want to say whatever the fuck you want about Legends Arceus, but that game looks half-baked and looks okay.
The game doesn't look that bad. The issue with Legends Arceus is it's almost as buggy as Scarlet and Violet. Half of the hitboxes are off. Pokemon will randomly jump backwards to fuck up your shot without even actually moving. And some of the Pokemon, their vision radius is farther than the Jet Ball throw radius. If they would just put out a quality of life update, that would be an amazing game.
If they just put out a good game, a genuine playable game with no bugs, that would be amazing.
Legends Arceus is actually enjoyable. Like, if you played it, it's a huge breath of fresh air for the entire, like, line of games. There's overworld shiny effects. The Pokemon are very distinctly different in the size. The combat lets you not only see the order of the turns, but lets you see the influence you're putting on it.
That was kind of necessary considering
It's a
that
good
the
game.
combat in Legends Arceus is different.
The only actual issue with Legends Arceus is the bugs that they haven't fixed, even though they pushed out a fucking update right after the 1 year anniversary of it. And then that was the last update they pushed out for it.
Yeah, of course, because guess what? What was coming next after that? Fucking Scarlet and Violet.
Here's the thing, it's like, people still like, Legend Arceus being released and be like, Nintendo, you could just like, not Nintendo, sorry, Pokemon Company, you could just like, give them like an extra year because Arceus is already released. It's a Pokemon game. I think could be fine to wait for an extra year if needed.
Yeah,
Of course, Generation Pink.
If they would have focused on Legends Arceus and given more time for Scarlet and Violet, both games would be better off.
Yes.
And I don't think anybody would have complained with
No, I don't think
giving
so.
that extra year, because you could visibly see, you could actually see them putting in effort to fix the issues between the trailers. In the first trailer, everything was choppy in terms of animation. In the second trailer, it looked so much better.
It's just I generally think from the bottom of my heart, Nintendo needs a fresh air, a breath of fresh air. New people are working on that company. New people running on that company.
So you mean Pokemon Company, not Nintendo?
Both.
Well, actually both. Yeah.
Both, literally both.
Pokemon Company is like all of their games are releasing on Nintendo, so Nintendo does actually have influence over the shit.
Yeah, they own part of the Pokemon. They own part of Pokemon, so it's just both. And I say this because I only play Nintendo games, but I've also heard a lot of shit from the Xbox and the PlayStation people. Like, for example, the PlayStation people having barely any fucking exclusive games on their console.
PlayStation, Spider-Man 2 release. Yeah, so what's your next exclusive game?
You know what they should do? They should give other franchises the treatment that Crash got.
Yeah, but Crash Bandicoot was on other consoles. What we're talking about here is exclusively only for PlayStation.
I know about that, but I mean, like, look at Jak and Daxter. That shit got left on a sour note. The first 3 games were awesome. The racing game was alright, from what I remember. But everything past that kind of went downhill.
That because Naughty Dog wasn't involved with the series after that, I think.
Jak and Daxter is made by Naughty Dog.
That's what I mean by after the third one and racing one, I think that they went on to the next project, which is
No. Oh, they made
no. What I mean by
everything.
Naughty Dog made Jak and Daxter 1, 2, and 3, and I think they also work on the racing game. Any other games that made after that were more likely done by other developers. Well, Naughty Dog themselves work on Uncharted for the PS3.
Oh god, Uncharted.
Which is kind of the same story how they did.
I don't even remember what that is.
I do know what Jak and Daxter is. My god. But it's
Like,
been so
the name is in my brain, but literally nothing else. about it.
Wait.
Back to the point. The other franchises that got left in the dust need a refresher to get back in the game.
Ratchet and Clank have a reboot, and that was actually still done by the studio that they worked on the original series, if I recall.
Ratchet
So,
and
there's
Clank,
that.
Spyro, and which surprises me because Kane has a point here. Has a very valid point, considering that Crash Bandicoot's trilogy
Crash got
update was a banger. Crash 4, if I recall correctly, it was Crash 4.
yeah, Crash
And that was done by
got
another
the
studio,
same,
which yeah. Let me just say this: Crash 1 to 3 remake, remake was done by what the studio called? Who had to work on the HD remake of Tony Hawk 1 and 2.
Oh my god, Tony Hawk?
Yep.
the remakes of 1 and 3 is exactly what I'm talking about right now. They need to do that to Jack and Daxter, and then give it the same treatment with a new game that retcons the bad ones.
Put it this way.
Because
Put it this
that's
way.
what-
This Crash 4 was actually done by Toys for Bob's, the same studio that work on the remake of Spyro 1 to 3.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Fine
Spyro
with
1,
that,
2, and 3
because
remake.
the-
Also a banger. The Ratchet and Clank new game, really good. Like, they've...
Because I was Go ahead, Jimmy.
The thing is, you have a point there. You have 100% a point there, which is rare for me to say this, but you do. Because, like, the Crash Bandicoot remakes were a banger. The new Crash Bandicoot game was a banger. The Spyro remakes were a banger. The Ratchet and Clank new game was a banger. We went back into wanting to have, like, mascot platformers and, games like that, and then it just vanished.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: the studio that work on the remake, the Crash Bandicoot remake, were planning to work on Tony Hawk 3 and 4, as a HD remake. But Activision said to go, you know what we're gonna do with this studio? Just merge them into the machine and just make them work on Call
Oh
of Duty.
God,
Oh, right, Activision. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
that upsets me.
Yeah.
But
That's
to
upsetting.
what I was saying about Crash Bandicoot and the whole retcon things is 4 actually canonically picks up after 3 from what Cat Icarus was saying in one of his videos.
Yep.
So they officially retcon some of the bad games, which is some fans actually want that.
And fun fact, outside Japan, Crash Bandicoot didn't actually have a proper number 4 until recently. The reason why people actually think about number 4 is only in Japan, because they title it as that.
Yeah, because after the Insane Trilogy, well, the original Insane Trilogy, there were no numbered Crash Bandicoots.
The only thing that I actually liked from, I'm gonna go back to Jack and Daxter as the example, is they showed what messing with the ecos could do. And that would have been a great way to take that if it wasn't for the fact that you rarely ever see it. Make a 4th game focused on it, because from what I've seen on that game, 90% of it is just air battles. Nobody gives a fuck about the air battles. You don't play Jack and Daxter for that. You play it for the platforming and fighting.
Man, the 2000s sure were an era of good games, huh?
The one actually notable thing that happened in, I think it was for the one I'm talking about, is Daxter fell into heavily modified dark eco and got his own dark form like Jack did.
Some
And it
Daxter
was
Tiny
awesome.
Man.
Tiny Man turned into Hulk Beast, and it was amazing.
That's kind of funny.
Also, you never see his girlfriend in 4.
Bruh. Man became bitchless.
Man finally got some tail, and then 4 came out and said, "No, she's nowhere
Oh,
to be
nowhere
seen."
to be seen because hang on, was that the? Hang on, were you talking like after 3 or 2 or something? Wait a minute, is that the
I'm
after
talking
3?
about Jack and Daxter 4, the one with the planes and shit.
Wait, was that the title at number 4, or is it
I
just
think
like
that was
a
Daxter 4.
subtitle?
Yeah,
I
I
know that.
think it was actually just called 4. I don't remember them putting any special names on it. When I saw it in a GameStop at one point, I saw it and I was like, "Oh, that looks cool." And then a few years later, I saw actual gameplay and I'm like, "The fuck is
Let me
this?"
check. What's the one with the flying one? Let's. Hang on.
Hold
Oh,
on.
that might be you're thinking of Lost Frontier? No, yeah, Frontier. Well, let me check
Yeah.
the lines because they're actually done by High Impact Games, so it wasn't like I say. Yeah, I need to check like which one Naughty Dog work on because I know they work on the early games. But yeah, the main installing is basically the first 3.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can actually find the picture of Daxter like that.
But yeah, check. Yeah, I was actually correct. Jack and Dexter 1, 2, and 3, and X, which is basically racing, were all done by Naughty Dog.
There we
But then
go.
afterwards, it was done by
Got
another
it.
studio. Ready at Bond did Dexter.
Look at
The Lost Frontier was done by High Impact Games, and that's pretty much
There
it
you
out
go.
there.
There's Dark Eco Daxter. That would be cool if you got to play it more often. It's
Okay,
in the
so
text chat.
can I talk about this for a moment? I'm going back to Nintendo. I just got a tweet from Hungrybox linking this. This is the American
Yeah.
Community Tournament Guidelines. I want to read the 3 first paragraphs. Thank you for sharing your passion for Nintendo's games, characters, and worlds. Nintendo cares about the community and would like to support individuals who want to celebrate that passion by creating memorable, cooperative, and competitive play experiences. First of all, that's fucking bullshit. No, you don't. Because if you would, you wouldn't be doing this kind of shit. At the same time, we want to ensure that fans who are doing so are engaging with our games, characters, and worlds in a way that positively supports other fans, players, and Nintendo. AKA, we want money, therefore we're going to control this so we get money out of this. In that spirit, we have created guidelines for individuals,
Oh, this is ironic.
individual organizers to follow when hosting not-for-profit, small-scale community tournaments involving games for which Nintendo owns the copyright. Please familiarize yourself with the guidelines below before planning a community tournament. Community tournaments may be operated by individuals, organizers, for individuals participating in tournaments, participants, and for individuals viewing tournaments, spectators, provided that these guidelines are followed. And there goes with the guidelines. This is bullshit. If you wanted to support the communities of your games, you would not be trying to handicap those communities with these kinds of guidelines. You would be trying to encourage them by giving them shit. By saying, okay, we want to support you, you're gonna get bigger prices from tournaments.
They're doing the equivalent of slapping someone across the face and then saying, "You want an ice cream?" Like, how is this gonna make me feel better? You're the one who hurt me.
Okay. The community tournament is small scale and not for commercial profit. Community tournaments may not generate commercial revenue except as permitted by these guidelines. Tournaments may include up to 200 participants for in-person tournaments or up to 300 participants for online tournaments. Okay, that's what we heard from Brett. Organizers that have reached the legal age of majority in their jurisdiction may collect entry fees from participants in an amount not more than the equivalent of $20 per person. Bullshit. Some of these tournaments
cost way too much to make people only pay $20. And a lot of the time, the prize pot is for the people who win the tournaments. Entry fees collected from participants may be used for covering the cost of organizing the tournaments and towards pricing. 20 is not enough, especially considering that if it's 20 for a 200-person tournament, you can do the math there. It's only
You might cut out.
$4,000. Here's the thing. May collect entry fees for participants in an amount not more than the equivalent of $20 per person. And then the first thing that goes after is entry fees collected from participants may be used for covering the costs of organizing the tournament and towards pricing. Which means that you can only use $4,000 to make a tournament running.
Yep.
And that's not even counting the prize pot for the people that win. No prize may exceed a market value of $5,000 in total or include the prohibited items outlined in the question 17 below. We'll get to that later. $5,000 is nothing. That is probably a net loss. That is a net loss for tournament organizers in general. The total value of cash pricing a single organizer can offer through community tournaments in a 12-month period must be no more than the equivalent of $10,000. That is everything that Brett said.
I do have a Pokemon question that I don't think I've gotten your opinion on.
Okay, what is it?
But it's been a hot topic for Pokemon community, apparently. Would you want a black and white remake or a Legends game?
Honestly,
That is
I'm not
a
even
tough
sure.
question.
Honestly, I'm not even sure.
I want a black and white Legends game.
Honestly, I'm only into the Legend and remake because I'm just playing this one.
Considering after what
Legend,
happened
let's
with the
work on
Gen
that.
4 remake, probably better off with fucking a Legends game.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't be surprised if they fucked it up. Anyway, where was I? For in-person community tournaments, organizers have reached the legal age. Okay, there's some money. There's some more money for in-person community tournaments. Organizers that have reached the legal age of majority in their jurisdiction may collect an admission fee from spectators of not more than the equivalent of $15 per person. You want to see the problem here? Most people that go to Smash tournaments are players. There's probably more Smash players as spectators than actual just plain J spectators.